Hello. We back again. Now I'm gonna have to do this. No, why is everything black? Why is everything dark? No, wait, where's the PNG? Oh, wait. Oh, it's hidden. That's why. I was gonna say, like, why is it opening? What the heck? Guess who's back? Back again. I'm gonna have to like start like the game like really quick because like there's like a little bit where it's kind of like it hints at something. Okay, I finally got a new mouse. It's really loud for some reason. Like it has a lot of click. But I don't think you can hear that on stream unless like I'm talking, I'm clicking on stuff. So but that's fine. It's fine. Oh, let me put that over here. Ba 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 ba. Wait, hold on. Let's look at the game selection. No, we're not looking at that yet. I realized that like I could set like the background and music background and everything. I love this so much. Got this from completing Ace Attorney. Apologize to Ace Attorney. However the heck you want to say it. Next one we're doing is Duel of Destinies. Heck freaking yeah. I think I can like show for a second without. Yeah, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Duel of Destinies. Not showing a whole lot. Okay. Let's just get straight to it. If my throat gives out right now, I will cry. Oh, it costumes. I just saw it. Oh, we're just getting straight to it. Wait, what the? Wait, what the heck?
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
What the?
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Yo, wait.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board. She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Are you alright, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
Yo, the music! Holy frick! He's back! Look at this man! What the frick? Who this? Bro. What? What just happened? What the heck, Apollo? Episode 1, Turnabout Countdown. Holy frick. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. What the fudge? What the heck? What just happened? Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. What happened to you, man? This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case, but I'm going to be there at the bench with him doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm going to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared, and I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest till Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo, Athena. Oh! Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Are you okay? Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though. Oh. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. Another childhood friend we're freaking defending. Let's freaking go. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Oh, this is so sweet. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial. We just can't lose. He's... What the... Apollo! What the fudge? Apollo! What the... You good, dude? Oh, he's sleeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. Oh my freaking god, go to the freaking hospital! Dude! All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Dude, don't be... You can't... You're not Phoenix Wright, man! Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend! Dude. I have to defend Juniper. What are we going to do? The trial is about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena! You're not seriously... You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. But all by yourself? Athena, stop for a sec. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case alone before, right? No hey, problema. I can handle it. I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now, so you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will, rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. We got this. Yo! Day 1 court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. No. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Now I was surprised that he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy! I'm going to give him a piece of my mind! Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk! You arrogant jerk! No! Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd, I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says that what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegance at work? How is he still alive? I don't think this is the same guy. This doesn't look like Pain. I mean, well, it does, but like, the hair though. Elegance at work, though. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. Oh my god, the face! Oh my god, that face! At any rate, what does it matter if a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let's get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the rookie humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk? Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Oh my god. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident. The courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuating procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was in fact one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. The courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast. The body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. Oh my god! What the fudge? Hold on. Jeez, okay. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. Bro. Suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance of to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out to safety. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. The details about the bomb. Arm's autopsy report added to the court record. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. What the fudge? The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it detonated. Okay. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use E. I better take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne? What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him at the defendant lobby. At Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus fruit you gave him too. He was. My grandma says lotus fruit is good for your eyes. She says that they can even help you see into the future. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this blowing the courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Now, Your Honor. Don't let her... Wait, he has a different voice. Wait. Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh wait, he has a different voice. I don't think this is Meekin, or not Meekin, it's freaking Pain. This ain't Pain. Or at least the Pain we know. Wait. Court record, do I have... Gaspin Payne. He's the prosecuting attorney. He just seems to exude unpleasantness. Wait, Payne has a brother? Winston has a brother. Oh wait. What voice do I give you now? Do I just give you the same You know what? Frick it. I'm just gonna give y'all the same voice. You're all related. You're all just related now. Okay. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, it doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? No, why, yes I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just a 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? Mm-hmm. I noticed that you appeared to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence in such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. What did it just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Now let's see, what was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, dang. Oh, I know! The court record! What? Oh, wait, let's look at this. Apollo Justice, another lawyer at the office, he's passionate about the law and hates anything that's not fair or just. Jennifer Woods, our client in this case, we've been friends since childhood, a sweet girl who loves nature. Gaspin Payne, the prosecuting attorney, he just seems to exude unpleasantness. Candace Arm, the victim in this case, a detective who is heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. Let's see this. No, I can't 3D look! No, let me look at it! Okay, that has the picture in it. Okay. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death, between 8 to 11 a.m. And stuffed animal bomb. What the fudge? The information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was... in Apollo's briefcase in the judge's pocket? I really want to say it was in his pocket. Really? I'm just gonna say this. The bomb was in Your Honor's pocket. Miss Sykes, what in Sam Hill are you talking about? Well, I tried to picture myself as the bomb. If I was in your pocket, you'd surely bring me into the courtroom naturally. The only things in my pocket are pictures of my grandchild. I would hardly have a bomb in there. No, of course not. That would be silly now, wouldn't it? I think I'd better take another good look through the court record. Wait, I want Apollo's briefcase. Let's see. I believe it was because it was in Mr. Justice's briefcase. Don't tell me you intend to claim that it was Mr. Justice who committed the bombing. What? No, of course not. I just thought maybe he brought it to the courtroom by mistake. What kind of person makes a mistake like that? What in the world am I blathering on about? Alright, let's try that again, shall we? It was inside the stuffed animal. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions are covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside the stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what pray tell is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. You're saying it's Detective's arm's tail. Your Honor, so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fancy. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Oh. Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trumped up. That's so wrong on so many levels. The phony fancy's tail is made of vinyl cloth. We found something very interesting on the surface. The defendant's fingerprints. The frick you mean? The way he's like patting his hair, like what? The phony fancy provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Oh. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? It does appear to be a pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts this into evidence. It's a stuffed animal. Okay. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation for to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something for Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we can always go straight to the ruling, if you prefer. No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Oh my god, her face. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection! Why, it's you.
Oh my... What the fudge? What the heck was that? Dude, no! Athena, we're going out to get freaking cookies or whatever after this. My god. What the frick? What the fudge? That was so... Man, we're off to a great start. Also, holy frick, Phoenix. Oh my god. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Look who showed up out of the blue. It isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright. He always managed to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert this impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You're absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne. No, not at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Trinity's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself because of yesterday. Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Thank you for the cookies, Light. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You see, Mr. Wright, I'll cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with you at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. His face! Your Honor, the prosecution will now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Hey, man. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness. Name, Ted Turnate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesized via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking, typing, is greater than typing. Understand? What an odd witness. Mr. Tony was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relations to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He's here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tony's testimony, but at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Are you fricker? When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH3000, operated by timer, or with a remote. I was watching a room from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb timer was counting down. What the fudge? This dude's glasses! Or his goggles. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely. Activating the bomb, the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? What? Mr. Tonate, what is that? H3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? great googly moogly! Everyone's just running! Mr. Tony, I demand that you disarm it this instant! Disassembly complete. What the fudge? Dude! Dude, no! What? 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH-3000. It's used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. It's cracked. Dimension 10 inches height, 10 inches width, 10 inches depth. Weight 12 pounds. A perfect replica. Your bomb does appear to be very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I cannot replicate the detonation mechanism. It's a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There is no need to replicate anything here. Okay, now we have the bomb. Cool. Now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, widget. As transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, like, actually, you know, let's do it, you know. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Now, don't get upset, but what do you say humoring me with a little review? You got it. Basically, we examined a witness's testimony and compared it against the court record, searching carefully for inconsistencies. This green text represents a witness's testimony. We can use D to advance the next statement in their testimony and A to go back. Paying close attention to the testimony, we should keep an ear out for anything strange. And be prepared to present E or case via the courtroom. Court record contains information and all evidence we have at our disposal. We can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witnesses have said. And present R any counter evidence we find to refute their statement. What if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when we press Q with the witness for more information. Finding inconsistencies or lies in testimony and reveal them to the court. That's what cross-examination is all about. Looks like you remember it just as I taught it. And it was a nice refresher, of course, from me. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. Oh, okay, so this is where the consult thing's happening. Okay. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. You'd think it'd be the other way around. Gonna fight you, Pain. Why in the world? No, don't load anything. I don't like this guy.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely, I could disarm anything in a flash. That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see, is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible, I did not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy. You must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate? Certainly. Okay, hold on. Before, like... Mention... Okay. An alloy plating. But I don't know how that... It's cracked, though. So what is that all about?
Hold it!
What's the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Okay, I don't want to read that. This information was also written on the photograph. Yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? When you suddenly became alarmed...
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. How admirably responsible of you, a model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you even ever practice having evidence presented to you? President to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it! I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think that will be necessary. Or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Tony, what did you witness from the gallery? Saw the bomb's timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I hardly think a timer as small as that one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under the magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tony's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you open the court record when you go to present Find evidence that conflicts with the testimony presented with R. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside the stuffed animal. How would you see that, good sir? If the bomb was in the freaking elephant.
Objection!
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown. Is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you were clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside the stuffed animal. Mr. Tony, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that is just... Oh! But what? No! That just seemed like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. He found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it right. Do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. Beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad. After you just said that you didn't make a mistake, good sir.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling it's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful and is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. What? How can he? Wait, it's still in the stuffed animal though. How the frick would he hear it? Wouldn't it be muffled? That's what I'm thinking. Like, if it was in the stuffed animal, right? It would have been like muffled too. So there's no way of seeing or hearing like said bomb go off. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tony happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb. Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. The remote switch. Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch. Add to the court record. Switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert to unequivocally, that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
Objection! That freaking... The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Miss Tony could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And have the only key that can open the case. Okay, then she would... Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than a conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendants handled the bomb. What? That tail? 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2 points, 3 decisions. Decepticons. The defense advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a raw in hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. Because we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. I guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony, but if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I would take my leave. But before I do, there's just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling the bomb is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I don't like his face. I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Bela, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Oh, you poor thing. Junie! Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena, and I'll do my best too. You left the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor is scary.
Objection!
When impudent little girl, stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Oh, stop badgering her. Mr. Wright, can I give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review Court Manners 101 again? We can't let that creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny you stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendants. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne asks that you behave more like a gentleman. But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Athena? How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend manners class every Saturday. Oh, he's thinking you need to take it more than just a Saturday, my dude. Because you're being quite freaking rude. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my monkey back from that manners class if I were you. Or my money back. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be alright, man. We're gonna eat freaking oranges after this. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena, her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use that analytical psychology you studied. Oh, heck yeah! And listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Of gents, let's do it. Let's do this. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images I pick up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all that into widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Oh, okay. These mood markers here reflect the fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she's feeling happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track down Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here, this is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Okay. That day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Wait, what? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Look at this! When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint Q. Pinpoint with Q. And select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with space.
Got it!
Which is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great, let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped, and then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Aww. Just talking about it makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena. Okay, noise level's at 50. Looks like we're able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information, update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint with Q. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers. Yeah. With space. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Info update. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped and rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Wait.
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of, Bum Rap Riney? Bum Rap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right, I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fancy are brothers. Who knew that the legal world could conspire a whole line of merchandise? It all started with the Blue Badger. Now we have the freaking Phony Fanny and Bad Rhyme Riney. Holy frick. We have like the Blue Badger plush. I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial, but it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, the victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. This poor... No more bum raps. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fancy and Bumrap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. Psychology for the win! So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. I was watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped and then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay. What in the... Okay. Hold on. Why couldn't you have given me the tape? That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Wright? I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The existence of Oh, wait! The existence of Bumrap Riney, should turn things around in her favor. Oh, wait, the rhino has a tail. Exactly like... Oh, no! No, the poor rhino! Oh, no! It changes the meaning of a certain piece of evidence we already have. All I have to do is present it. At the right statement. But, okay. Okay. But I don't have it. Or, wait. I was watching... Oh yeah, it has the same tail. Wait.
Objection!
There we go. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail of the defendant's fingerprints were found wasn't that of phony Fancy. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Riney.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? I can see that they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as the defense lawyer and the prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both great, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I might direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. It was because of the tail.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of the tails is exactly the same. Yo! Oh my god! The 3D model! Heck freaking yeah! Order! Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum Rap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Would you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Ah, heck yeah. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull off at the very last moment. True to form. Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion on me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you the most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Athena. Really? Thanks. So, to be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we wouldn't have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in the courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rap Riney. I told him that I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5. Yes, I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. I wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. What the actual frick? No, don't say to be continued. What the actual frick? Ah, heck nah. Ah, heck nah. Nah, 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 nah. Apollo, what the frick happened, my guy? My man. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? What came out of that came out of left field. If you didn't read it, then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? Oh, I just realized that I need to trap the line for this, for the music. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. No, Juniper, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Athena. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. Oh my god, thank god. Main character freaking moment here. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he was going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who? Me? Yeah, I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they learn how to control their own emotions too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in the courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. Jeez, that's some knock, like, to the head, man. The doctor said it's probably due to that bit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Getting flashbacks. But who in the world would do such a thing? Huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on that coward who hurt our Apollo! Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss. You're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Okay. This freaking elephant. Okay, that's probably not a funny fancy tale. It's probably the rhinos. Still know where the switch is. Oh, there's Ted Tonate. Age 42. This guy looks like a monkey. He's calling us monkeys when he's the one looking more like a monkey himself. Oh, wait. Okay, so we have new info on this. Apollo Justice assaulted during the trial yesterday. Thankfully, he's going to be okay, but he's still at the hospital undergoing treatment. Juniper Woods, our client in this case, a kind-hearted girl who loves nature. She apparently lives in a forest. Victim in this case, a detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. Young Ricky, lawyer at our agency, she's also our client's friend. Prosecuting attorney, the young brother of another prosecutor I know. This one lacks presence, too. A police bomb specialist who was in charge of handling the bomb that exploded in the courtroom. Anyone's, like... I'm so suspicious about the weird crack in the freaking bomb there. Wish these were 3D modeled, but no. Earth to Mr. Wright. I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. Court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe it is instructed the prosecution to further in their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. Oh no! No, you're freaking not! You are not gonna do this, Payne. No, you're not. Oh no, I know what he's gonna bring up. A separate matter, you say? Then what might that be? I assume you're aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking of course, the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? That's what truly harrowing experience it must have been for Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was now alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he? Oh, he is, Phoenix. The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. You fricker. The way he's standing! The pencil stance with him, like, slightly slouching, bro. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here in this courtroom bombing. The assault to Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Why? Dude. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. And so I surmised that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Junior would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured out something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Or will, bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of the courtroom number 4, Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court. Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo! Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo could be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist by backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. His face! I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. The defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No! I never!
Objection!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Bruh! What on earth? Do you see it there in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? Witness the message. I'm so done. I'm so done. Oh, I'm so done. For every time, like, the murderer or whoever wrote out, like, the supposed, for every time I find someone's, like, the defendant's name written in blood, I'd have so much, like, money. I would be rich, alright? I'll be filthy rich. With the amount of times that someone's name has been written in some sort of blood or dirt or whatever. Bruh, you freaking kidding me. Why did my phone go off? Never mind. Okay, it's nothing. Oh, I'm so done. When is the message he left us? It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? What? I submit that Mr. Justice left with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Apollo's assault photo added to the court. What the freak's going on? Now, like, same song and dance, everyone. Let's freaking do this. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. Was there anything? Apollo! No. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard a thing to scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were in the courtroom with and reported Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Bruh. Okay. Mage, you won't freaking guess, but hold on. Why wouldn't, okay. What? Juniper, shush for a second. Mage, you won't believe this, but holy frick! Apollo had written the name of his attacker. Can you believe that? Holy frick, we're going through this song and dance again. Heck yeah, let's freaking go. No. I would be filthy rich for the amount of times someone's name was written down to be accused as like some murderer or something. I don't... Every time. Like, what a freaking coincidence! Is there something else written right there? I don't know. Man. Like, just showing the... If I just showed that picture off with no context, like, yeah, Apollo's dead. May he rest in peace.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods? Yes. Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. But that barely even qualified as a quasi-question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and crushes and stuff. Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this. Why would I?
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped in the heat of the moment. Bum-Rap Riney, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see? And Phony Fancy has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum-Rap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. I started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. I freaking wonder, Phoenix. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Apollo started looking for Bum-Rap Riney near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Which one do I need to present? Okay, oh. Wi-Fi do not cut out on me, I swear to God. Okay, I think I know what I need. Okay.
Objection!
So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from this furthest point in the room. So he was being so brave and strong. So guess who is 2 for 2? Oh my god. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not... Words. I'm freaking... He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. Cool. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they want to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. The courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh! I see your point. The rubble blocks off the access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Great, now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know. Dude's hair. I can't get over it. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Yo, wait. Yo, there's something written here. Someone... Wait, isn't that... Something was written here with Woods. Okay. Apollo's assaulted photo updating the court record. Oh yeah, Apollo's dead. Trip. So he may rest in peace. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, it's the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case. That's right. Is there some problem? I guess that transport case was there in the courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Must have been there ever since. Oh, that's it? Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case. Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was... Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we are talking about. Where the transport case has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Frick. Okay, so it was more towards the right. Oh my god, I was covering this. We can prove it because of the tracks it's pulled back. And... Let me see this. Yeah, it was over on top of where the woods.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! His hair! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has known an interesting fact about this position. The transfer case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly, the transfer case was in that position at the time of the assault. But no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe that the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. What? And where is this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. One in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault. The freaking tracks, man.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. See it? But what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice, and after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! Dude, you did it, boss! It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. It was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh? What? Oh. Well. Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station. Yeah, you freaking should have. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? No, I'm not bluffing. I'm totally not bluffing here. I quickly go freaking get my bags and start to, so I can sprint. I have this feeling it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than 2-bit con man. The 2-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? Hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. Why is it like slowly panning towards him? I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. I could have written that message in blood. The culprit. No, someone else. It wasn't Apollo who could have left the bloody message. Yo, I swear, it's him. It's him. This guy, I don't like him.
Take that!
This person left the bloody writing. What do you base this claim on? Do I really need to base my claim on something? Boss! Of course you do. Don't tell me you don't have anything at all to back up your assertion. I could. Nothing in particular, really. That won't do, Mr. Wright. But penalty will make up for your deficiency very nicely. You know what? I'll take that. I just don't like that guy. So it wasn't Apollo or his attacker. When you think about who was at the crime scene, there's only one other person who could really be. Oh yeah, wasn't there another person who shed blood at the crime scene? Wait. Oh my god, you ain't... Bruh. You cannot be telling me it's Candace Aunt who wrote... I am going to lose it.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, and there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... But I do. I believe it was Candace's arm who left behind this message in blood. What? What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really. Not really?
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. Yo, that's what I did before. But y'all were just like, nah. So that's why I kept my penalty there. Because y'all freaking stupid. I also had to go through like a whole bunch of stuff. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Paul didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh. I see, even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't blood very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't have any connection between the victim and the defendant. They had never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning. Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. What? Huh? This face, though. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning. Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right? But you already noticed you even pointed. I know this. I know I freaking know this. Dear God.
Objection!
Because it says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have? The whole case is meaning.
Objection!
The Candace Arm was the detective. Maybe woods only meant something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. Hold on, wait. Holy frick. You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there's no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Maybe we should learn about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. If they can't sustain with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... No, stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I'll declare this discussion officially over. Huh? The frick you mean? Wait, am I on a timer? I'm in trouble now. Like Payne's about to be. Once I go over and kick his butt after court. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code? Frick. Think, Phoenix, you can do this! Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? It has to be this, because it's the only thing when you point it freaking out.
Take that!
The bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this strangely look vaguely familiar? L00. What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. Atta girl. That's one of my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different code, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh my goodness! The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase one. Erase, wait, hold on. Yeah, I think if you erase like at least maybe 2 lines of it. Let me look at the court record, hold on. Yeah, Fu. 1 for the W and 1 for the D, yeah. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Well, would you look at that? Leovis. No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015. Which if you take away the final R, it's the exact same number that is on the bomb transfer case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything to anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright? Well, would you, Mr. Wright? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transfer case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transfer case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? This is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No! Tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. You're going down. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Ted Tonate.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate to the charge of the courtroom bombing. Frick you! Ted Tonate. Apparently disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of the way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tony's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this is the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number as a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The facts remain that she wrote Mr. Tony's ID number.
Objection!
Now just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The blood writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tony hid it before anyone could discover it, and there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tony was able to cover the message up because he's the stickler for a stickler for details. He's the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tony himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tony saw the victim had ran his ID number, he used the bomb transfer case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. So that's why the message in blood was under the transfer case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. And Mr. Tony used them in another incident. Well, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tony hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. I'm just waiting for like all that hair that just fly off completely. Order in the court! Order, I say! It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tony take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Why, Phoenix? What the... Okay. Smentlin, the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I don't like his face. I look forward to seeing you try. I finally drawn Mr. Tony back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Frick you. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The alleged allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Why did the freaking flash things come up? Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see, ×2. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. If it was actually her blood, then that would be the case. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious as to who wrote the message. He's hiding! Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Till then, let's hear more from the witness. I'd like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Frick you. After the explosion. Admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there's no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. You could have moved the body! So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. Plain, It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there's blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Courtroom bombing photo added. Okay. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? I'll take it apart like how you take apart that freaking fake bomb there. Or the, like, replica. Okay, let me... Okay, because they mentioned is trauma to the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Okay.
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Oh. Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tony is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is. Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too. When we went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
Hold it!
You're able to see this even with those goggles on. With these goggles, there's no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. Why'd you call him out like that? What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard keeping our office together. Wait a minute, I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding.
Objection!
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me a gray hair. Mr. Tony, this court frowns upon untowards comments on a person's hair, or lack thereof. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? I'd like to see your freaking hair if you got any in that helmet of yours.
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. A final message from your poor subordinate. For Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo's not dead, folks. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well, cause of death, trauma to back of head. On the autopsy report, I better take another look at that. Now, do you see, Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being... she was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it. Hey, did this guy just humph me? Would you like to get down the... Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Yeah, I'm looking at that autopsy report. Maybe the body was moved. But that doesn't explain how blood got into the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. Yeah, autopsy report just... Yeah, where's the autopsy report? Where is it? Yeah, impact with a flat object. That...
Objection!
You're a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Oh. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means that the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. Bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Oh my god! Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstains analysis. Not very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Ah, heck yeah. Yes! You did it! You were right, boss! Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Now I'm looking at it right now. DNA analysis definitively proves that blood of the right can be That of the victim Candace's arm. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 20. Okay. Mr. Tonate, is it now apparent that you have told several lies to this court? Why is my mouse freaking bugging out? No, why is it bugging out? Why? Ah! No! Oh, there better not be an update, I swear to God. Hold on. Oh, why is it slow now? Mouse, change the freaking. Why is it lagging? What the heck? Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. Why? Why did it do that? Okay. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. What do you mean, my bad? The freak you mean? You hid freaking... You hid stuff from the freaking crime scene. That just makes you more suspicious. See, so it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then, your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Dude. So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left? My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you were sure it was your ID number? I'm sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles customized by me, personally. Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specifically created to be particularly dark and shiny. Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany. It was custom made as well. It was especially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. I wish I had something to brag about. What about your unnatural hair? That's unique. Be all that as it may, I want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly, and that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
Hold it!
L10015R, and it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me to a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. Can't imagine coming across the message "Sykes" written in blood. If I saw gasping pain written in blood, I'd certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tony, I understand how you must have felt. You still altered the freaking crime scene, though. So you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and that is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. And how do you account for...
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what you thought Detective's arm was may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. I don't know how she isn't. Mr. Tony, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but... Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. How? Actually, wait.
Hold it!
By mistaken, you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That's correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tony for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say. You don't support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Sue over there would probably have pinned the crime on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. Earlier, I literally, That's funny because earlier I literally said like, oh, the bomb was in the judge's pocket. I never even tried to harm a hair on or a strand on your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne. Because I'm so closely associated with bombs, I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. You don't just say, my bad, when you cover up a bloody crime scene.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing. I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during the investigation? Regulations stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases, because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. Mac, also, why does he have a Nintendo 64? That's not a Nintendo 64. That's the replica of the bomb that went off in courtroom number 4. My bad. Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Armstein's message was just some mistake. GameCube looking eye. I don't believe Detective Armstein's message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. Okay, I think I know what it is. Okay, but now it says woods. So how do you... You said you just covered it up, so... Bruh.
Objection!
Yeah, frick you. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Don't chew on the freaking bomb! Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate? Oh, right, now I remember there was no R on the end. No, there was! You freaking took it! It's probably in your freaking case! Open up that case, I want to see what's inside it. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Don't... You say my bad one more time, I'm freaking, like, chucking that freaking GameCube looking box at your face, alright? Come back, my beautiful contradiction! What? Is he mute? No, he's not. He can actually talk. He just doesn't want to talk. I don't know. He just doesn't like talking, so he just talks like with that translator thing. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure if it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena. I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. Oh heck yeah, this is where the psychology analysis comes in. Let's freaking go. He does look pretty flustered. Sir, don't cut the red wire. Don't cut the red wire. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears there was nothing more than a mere mistake. What do you mean? I don't know. Did he really just mistake did he really just make a typo? No, he freaking didn't. Oh my god. What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? No, he saw it. He saw it. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see the R, but there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another look at the photo, I think maybe that's it. What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo in his cords of steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tony really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor, actually just the opposite is true. The photos show that Mr. Tony actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. But part of the photo shows that Mr. Tony could have seen the R. Bruh, it's like right here.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tony saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. A part of that little smudge looks like an R to you.
Objection!
But what Mr. Tony saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh well, that explains it. Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. Timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now that the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Wait. It was written. Oh my god. It was written before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous! If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. And that explains why there's a bit of blood on that random bit there. Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tonates. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tony saw the victim. That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Don't just type everything out in ... Freaking speak, you coward. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically Mr. Tony's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my! Mr. Tony, just before the trial you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. The key smash. Your Honor, the defense requests a new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There is no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. He must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you about... Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit the murder, did you not? Let's save real quick.
Objection!
Tisk. You always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright. What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tony may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tony had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Will Mr. Tonate? Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, I don't like your grin. No, get the frick away from me. I'm chucking that freaking GameCube box at ya. I didn't have any serve right, and that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Wait! Death by GameCube! Death by GameCube, oh my god! Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tony have that could have been used as the murder weapon? GameCube! GameCube!
Take that!
Mr. Tony, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast? No, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb could produce the exact same wound pattern. Frick you. No. Well, what's with him? And show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have... Wait! I do, because... Dude, there's a crack! There's a crack in the freaking frame of the... That has to be it. To find any of the victim's blood in the bomb, that would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb's just is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? Is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? It's a crack there in the freaking screen. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. God, by setting off the bomb, Tony managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Is this where I bring in the It has to be in the case. At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose things that he did hide. Ted Tony murdered Detective Arm before the trial started, and he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I have just the thing. Death by freaking GameCube. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tony had to hide. Where is it? I think it has to be this. Courtroom bottom photo. Oh my god.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial... No, the tail was to indicate, like, if that plush... Because there's two plushies there that, had the same tail. So there's no definitive proof if the said tail that was, found left over from the bomb was from either the, elephant or the rhino. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tony would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. He hid it in the freaking case, in that freaking thing. Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where the hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tony have hidden the body during the trial? In the freaking transport case. Wait. A box big enough for a body, a box that was in the courtroom the whole time, a box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tony? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. It is false. You should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Open that freaking case up, you mother fricker. Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me? Oh my god. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tony, didn't you say that's just a training model, a fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used above the courtroom number 4, wasn't it? Now, do you notice that? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made. You fricker! What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000 is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism, so I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he had a real bomb with him this whole time. You had better get out of here while you can. Do not have much time. Order! Order in the court! I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run! You four are still here. Well, well, aren't you brave? Just want to do it for the judge presiding over this court to run. That horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne, that is... Oh! Oh my god! Yo, the way he freaking ran! Yo, he booked it to the hills! Everyone run! And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Hey, can you let me go through? Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken! Nah, I'm standing my ground. I ain't no chicken. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I'll be going now. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at the time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tony's bomb is not the real HH3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Whereas the proof that what Mr. Tony is holding is not the real HH3000. It's the crack on the freaking thing.
Take that!
The display for the timer of the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely broken Mr. Tony used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tony was clearly lying when he said that he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in the courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Dismantle this you think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it. Ha! You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HE-3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proven that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Mad Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop. Holy frick! I made it! Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to know it, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. When that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! When the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? His stupid face. Ted Tonate, you're hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined on a later trial. Now that I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery, one person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper's Wood's verdict. Not guilty. Let's go! Not there. Court is adjourned. Holy frick. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Dina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me if there's some time. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that switch. Yeah, we still haven't found it.
Take that!
The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tony just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know, Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone? Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea! I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At the least, that's what I believed. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, One in which the victim was killed by my mythical creature. Or by a mythical creature. What? Huh? Excuse me? By a what now? By a mythical creature. The Monstrous Turnabout. Okay. The freak? You mean, huh? Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna return the game's menu. For real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, wait the heck. Okay, I'll be right back. Y'all just like take a look at the cool scene thing here. Okay. What? Wait, this costumes. Hold on. Oh, heck yeah. Oh my. Wait, hold on. Oh, look at this. Look at him. Oh, wait. Is there a tiny Mr. Hat? Hold on, wait. No, Apollo spin. I need to see that backpack. Hold on. Oh my god, the tiny little Mr. Hat. Holy frick. Oh, I love that so much. Oh my. Why are they bringing... Yeah, like Phoenix like shows up recording this, like, huh, Mr. Wright. I feel like I've seen that sweater before. Why is there Academy what the fudge? Okay, Oh my god, that took like 3 hours. So, you get like some blue tint like on your freaking vest. A little bit. And your hair is now just poking out. Okay. Ah! What the fudge, Paul? What do you mean there's a... Okay, I see like the little preview thing. That's a bird. Or something right there. What the fudge? Huh? Okay. We're gonna do the next case now, because I'm interested. I'm curious. What do you mean mythical bird? It's a bird there. It's a mythical creature. What the fudge? The Monstrous Turnabout. Holy frick. Okay. My first case. Mythical creatures. Episode 2. The Monstrous Turnabout.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams. At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. What was that? Are we gonna fight a freaking demon? That isn't just Damon Gant. I guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey Apollo! Getting an early start today? Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Tracy Wright, a budding magician. an adopted daughter of the agent's owner, Phoenix Wright. Agencies, but she sometimes makes me help her with magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Dad's going to make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright Anything agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I was chosen to work here? Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Dad said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes being at the Wright Anything agency. No, I want to look at the room! Ninetales Vale Yokai Lane. So, what are we doing way up here in the mountains? This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters. Guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Dad said that with those horns of yours, you make a great addition to their festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without the thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. Alright, guess it's time to move to Kyobi Manor Garden. No, let me look! I want to look around! I want to see the crazy things. This monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. It supposedly had Ninetales Vale made a comeback from the brink of fiscal disaster. Our agency could sure use something positive like that. Oh, I know. Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Dad would be perfect. Would be a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, demon kings of comedy. Dad sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? You don't have to act so surprised by that. Hey, Trissy, what have you seen? Have you seen my attorney's badge? How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo. Wait. It's right here! My cherished attorney's badge, just putting it on makes me feel ready. Trissy Wright, age 16, aspiring magician who Mr. Wright adopted when duty called. This is so weird. I wonder if I dropped it somewhere. I have it. Oh, look. What are these? Oh, no. Not the magical panties. No. Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge. Oh, my God. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magical panties. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how'd you do that? I set it all up while we were back at the office. Wow, I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge? What the heck, Trucy? Okay. Oh, thank God. I got my badge back, even though I literally just looked at it. It would have been funny to just open up my, like, evidence, and I'm like, frick, wait. Can I present it to you? Can I ask you why the freak? Check it out. You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do with just a flash of your badge. What about you, Trucy? People can tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed. Yeah, but I can't always dress like this, like when I'm at school and stuff. You can always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear. You mean like this? 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Magic or no, aren't you a little old to be showing those things in public? Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too. You're abandoning your dream just like that? No, Trucy, no! I want to go back to the I'm going back here. Frick this. No, I want to look! I want to look around! Oh, he has the beanie up there now. Is that Apollo's vest right there? Yo, look at the lanterns. And the birds. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy. Oh. Jinxie! And this is... Oh, that's my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. Two horns, love of red. Are you a demon? No, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to... Eek, he is a demon! What the... Did she put a... Be gone, foul beast! You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. What is this thing? Oh, I love how it moves when he talks. It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts him on all monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. The Red Demon, emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this? Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you. You forgive me, oh terrible one! Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry. I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too. You have like 2 of them on your forehead. Are you good? So I wanted to ask you about the Nine-Tails Veil. Oh! Be gone, foul demon! Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. Do I have to show my badge? If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I had to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Ah, heck yeah, I get to present my badge. I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer. Whoa, maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enma Diao's judgment? Who's Enma Diao? I read somewhere that he's a demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from heck, Polly. Can I go back to just being to being just a normal demon? Please don't boil me in a scalding hot cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Eek! Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Trucy, you're just making things worse. You just leave that Enma Diao to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? So, Jinxie, I heard this village is the epic center of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone has even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival. It was the Alderon's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling around Ninetales Vale. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Many monsters, and they're all over the place. Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the Ding Dong Demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There are even ones here at the manor. The demon Tenma Taro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro. The Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Tenma Taro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. And locked away forever. So, you're saying Tenma Taro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh, but he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe, because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight. Oh, what a charming security system? You can keep the scroll if you want. The Alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... Uh-huh. Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Yokai Legend Scroll added to the court record. So, I was wondering... Are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead! They have to stay there, forever. Got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie! You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. There will not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from the fright. Oh! Oh! A demon! Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit. Right? Tenma Taro! Tenma Taro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Better watch out, little girl. I'll snatch you away. Charm! Where's that die and go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenma Taro like that to lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful! Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenma Taro! Now what? Look! Apollo! There's somebody up on the roof! What the fudge? Haha! That booming laugh, could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness, Yaha! Holy frick! The Golden Lord of Yokai! The amazing Nine-Tails is here! What the frick am I looking at? What the actual... Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenma Taro! It's the amazing Nine-Tails! Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tenma Taro? Well, not on my watch. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished the Tenma Taro. You and your people can now live in peace. Oh god, no! Thank you, Mr. Amazing Nine-Tails, sir. Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish awaits! That was a freaking pro wrestler. What the frick? What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's manor. I'm sorry, Trici's face! That was the amazing Nine-Tails! He's a pro wrestler from right here in Nine-Tails Vale. And no one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chippier all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tenma Taro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenma Taro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tails Fox drives Tenma Taro out and purifies her village. But the amazing Nine-Tails did the honors this year. So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Nine-Tails and Tenma Taro, huh? Well, wherever floats her boat. Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. She's a strange one, all right. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trissy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of the Nine-Tails Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. Oh yeah, because Phoenix is not here. Like, alright, Apollo, give me your wallet. What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible! The... Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon Tenma Taro. He killed Alderman Kyobi. What? Wait, killed as in dead? Yes, and Tenma Taro did it. Tenma Taro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait. Huh? It's a Tenma Taro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Tenma Taro warding charm slipped into the pocket.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Holy frick, dude! Bro! Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's gonna be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers in tracks. Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. That was a lot of blood. That was a lot, bro. Also, bird tracks. So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead. Uh-huh. It was Alderman Kilby. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he? Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So he's the killer. No, Papa didn't kill anyone! Papa? As in, your father? That's right, Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town. No way! Yes, way, but he's innocent! This has just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of the Nine Tails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know, I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? So the victim was the village alderman. Can you tell me about him? His name was Rex Kyobi. They say his family ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Nine Tails. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why'd you come work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Nine Tails Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live here where Nine Tails flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower! And with exactly 9 petals, too! Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Nine Tails flower... A flower found only in Nine Tails Vale. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh. The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed. The Forbidden Chamber's door? That big door that was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenmataro escaped! Oh... But when I try to remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Oh, so they say! Well then, time for me to prove them, not right. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Alright. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly! You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I gotta go and meet my new client. She would probably put like a freaking warding charm on Edgeworth if he was here. Now that I think about it. But before I forget, I better jot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them when putting my notes in the court record. Oh, sounds... Wait. I guess that's what you would call a to-do list. Oh, it sounds handy! Oh my god. To read my notes, I just opened the court record with E. Then I can switch between the tabs using Q and E. Oh, I almost forgot. So, about Jinxie's father. No matter how scared he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. Sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Okay, so we have a to-do list. Let's go. Oh, heck yeah. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Who are you? Oh god. Who are you? Yikes! So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Let me out of here! Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shunned me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies later, after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see, so tea and cookies can wait, can they? Oh, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. My guy has like hundreds of those freaking charms on his head. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. We can't look at anything! I'm sad! Let me freaking examine all the scenes, alright? I want to see stuff. I'm still off put by the amount of blood. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Oh. Whoa! Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah. Excuse me. To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait! You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. Suppose you're right. Phew, our youth came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Kyobi. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None, for I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume that your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What did the police have on you as far as motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tenma Town now! Yikes! That's why I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police had established for the Alderman's murder. Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Kyobi was a dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Curses! Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. Now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Tristan and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite an unusual bunch, too. It's a lady with exceptionally long neck, a young lad with incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you excuse me, it appears my time is up. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Oh, I love the ringtone. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Tristan told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case. That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she's just past the bar. That's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took up as soon as I told her you need help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl with the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. New addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where Kyobi Manor is. You can't fool me, you're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pighead! This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Also, I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it, enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Oh, get your hands off me!
What the?
Holy frick! Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Whoops, are you okay? I think so, but that police officer's out cold. Ah, frick! Yo, death count 1? Like... Holy frick, Athena, you killed a man. I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it? That would be me. And you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right, that right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now how about telling me a little bit more about yourself? Miss Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I've been wondering the same thing about, freaking Franziska von Karma, my dude. Have you heard of her? I heard that she became a prosecutor at a very young age. I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also study analytical psychology, though thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer. How exactly does that work? So tell me about our client. What are they like? Alright, you haven't met him yet. Well... And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There was something in my eye. They're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our client is priority number 1. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology would bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Really? How do you plan on using it to defend our clients? Well, for example, I could try to listen on a witness's inner voice, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks? Whoa, you need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case. That was quick. That's the whole point of the special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido? Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Tenmataro real or flight? Wait, Tenmataro was seen. What? He was seen flying through the sky? An airborne figure resembling Tenmataro was captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near Ninetails Vale. Why do I feel like freaking, like, anytime I hear about like a tabloid or something, I'm just thinking like, oh, it's freaking Lada. Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetails Vale. The article goes to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there are black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai is in one of those Japanese monsters? My god, so you don't actually think it was supernatural murder, do you? Ahaha, no, of course not. Now German? Why not plain old English? Special edition, add to the court record. Undoubtedly, Apollo, let's get cracking on that crime scene already. I want to present my badge to you. Yep, that's your attorney's badge, alright. It's still grimy looks makes me think of all the courtroom battles you faced so far. I hope mine will look like that someday. Look out, legal world. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to go. Actually, I just haven't polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. What do you think about this? What an interesting picture! It looks like a one-on-one monster smackdown! It must have been quite a battle. Which yokai do you think is stronger? Seems to me that Tenmataro's ability to fly would give him an edge over the nine-tailed fox. But the fox has powerful legs. He'd pounce before Tenmataro knew what hit him. He won't be pouncing on anyone after he's dropped from way up in the sky. But the nine-tailed fox is gold-colored. Gold is always better than black, so I'm sure that he'd win. What do colors have to do with anything? Besides, everyone knows red is the best. Yeah, but red also means, like, anything red, anything that resembles red in, like, the yokai world is usually a demon, though. So, like, hold down across, back away, you fiends. Sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. But give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed psych style. I'll get started on it right now. No need for that. I was just wondering. Okay. Nothing about these. Okay. Looks like this paper doesn't shy away from stories on strange creatures. Really? What does it say? They claim to have produced photos of Gordy in a Kappa wire sprite thingy. Just the other day, they got one of Konoki, G crying his poor old eyes out. Followed by the famous shot of Tenmataro. I don't know about Kappa, but I bet the Konaki Gigi is just a shot of someone's grandpa lost and crying up in the mountains. Yo, it has to be Lada. That's not very nice. They should have helped him instead of publishing his picture. Yo, it has to be Lada. I swear if she's here. Okay, nothing here. Okay, let's just go right into the manor then. Look at this dude. Dude, wait, those cameras. There's cameras here. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look. There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Nine Tails, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Nine Tails Vale today. He also failed to appear at the match today, where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with the Tenmataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them, their horns of yours? They might look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Ah, you're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tenma, ain't ya? Should've reckoned with that expensive looking bracelet you got there. The name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya. Same here. You look oddly suspicious, bro. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer, bet you used them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, yellow horn demon, you. Youch! Did he take my... He took my bracelet! You motherfricker, I'm gonna get that back. I'm gonna punch you in the face. These horns are... I mean, my hair isn't meant to defend anyone. Ain't? Seems my big wasted perfectly good horns if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business. So? That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I best get back to work.
Hold it!
Halt! Stop it right there! Huh? Me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone! Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that'll be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. The cat's out of the bag! It was barely in the bag in the first place. Give me back my freaking bracelet, you thievin'. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Yo, and he almost got away with it if it weren't for you, Athena. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging ya. No! Don't freaking wink at me. Frick off. Oh, I don't. If you're a witness, I swear to God. Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now. I don't. Give me your freaking keys. I want them. You took my bracelet. I'm taking your keys. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Motherfricker took my freaking bracelet. How freaking dare you? Okay, yeah, we're back. Oh, OBS just crashed or something. Why are you telling me it's unstable, you freaking... So this time it wasn't the Wi-Fi that cut me off, it was the freaking... Okay, like, reload. Bruh. I talked with like my brother a little bit, and he said that the mechanic for like Athena's thing like seems similar to Apollo's, which I can see why I think, but I don't. I think it's just it's a bit different. I mean, you're still looking at person's thing, but it's more so the testimony. Well, I mean, it's the same thing. It's just like you're looking at other stuff. Why is it saying that's freaking unstable? How is it unstable? Ah! Oh, now it's excellent. That. Why did OBS just freaking die? Why? Did OBS not like it when I freaking talked about this man? I'm sorry, he stole my freaking bracelet. And I want his keys in compensation, alright? You're not taking my freaking wallet, you freaking raccoon. Or rat, I don't know. Is there a yokai that likes shiny things? That's all I'm like thinking about that. Is there a yokai that likes shiny things? You leave my wallet out of this. Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, head for the hills! Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene. Here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind too. The guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to onto his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. He stole from the police. Heck yeah. Okay, so there's a camera pointing towards the foyer. Now then, as I recall, the Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Holy frick, there was a massacre. They even outlined the unconscious body. 3D models, wow, I wonder what this was originally made for. I really wonder. It is a mystery. Whoa! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from the Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is the crime scene. Who are you? And who are you? Literally, thank you, Apollo. And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I place you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Under arrest? But save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else I don't want to be late for lunch. Please, wait. We're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. Ha! I almost took you two in. You two sure are suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Oh, you get used to it. Part of the job. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. A heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? This is one interesting character. Oh, I love the music! Da-na-na. So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No authorized personnel allowed. Oh, he's angry! Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Yikes, is he reaching for his... Justice we trust? Phew, it's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. But he's as dense as heroes come. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be! You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we're on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too. Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty erotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this is surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the... Oh, heck yeah! Finally! I was always wondering what the fourth wall was like. And change our perspectives with B and M. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Now saloons commencer. Let's get started. There's a cat. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Heck yeah, we get to see it. Finally, I can see the fourth wall. I always thought it was just like some freaking void. Okay. Examine. Okay. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can lift it up. Freeze! Yikes! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. It does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me. I better get over there at once and justice we trust. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got here. Why does this seem important? So this is where Alderman Kyobi's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, and Mayor Tenma's prints had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here! Yikes! Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that all about? Yo, he just came back. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. And it must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman Kyobi with a spear. It's more plausible than saying a monster or a yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. Wow, this is a pricey-looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma? He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Look, the statue only has one tail. Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. So if you had two Apollo, I'd only have one. Wait, what? Not that it means you're better than me, got it? Like I said, what? The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenma Taro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. And justice we trust. Yikes! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manner, so we can't blow it up either. So an unopenable door, right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect it to be so helpful. Oh, forget I just said that! So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. This one's a spear, but what about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks? Wait, what? Pulling out tongues? Stop, stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food. I always wonder what they ate besides people. What the frick? Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. He is a freaking Tanuki. He is raccoon. Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Look, trophies! Oh, this one's awarded to Alderman Kyobi, the amazing Nine Tails Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division of one. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time, and I'll have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, and demonic masked wrestler by night. No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Oh, look what we have here. What the freak? There's some blood on this. What we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox, and Tenma Taro's battling out. Careful, Paul! It's got blood on it! Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? Look, a cat with two tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Apollo, I bet you're one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? Yo, there's a vent! Huh, that looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there. What if you got a running start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper can make it. Don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Alright, Athena, I dare you. Go freaking jump that. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used these in drafting rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. That cop threatening her like a child must have really bothered her. The blood... See, yo, that bird has to vent or something because those tracks just stop there. Paula, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and, restless. That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, that sounds that was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not that far off the mask. The mark. The mask. Same difference. There's something behind the door. Oh, that's a broken tanuki. Where is it? Looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door was opened. Why would anyone put something there? Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in panic. Oh, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am. Wow, you really learned quick. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Wright Anything Agency. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. Yo, this cat. Oh, wait. Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should go check out the other side. Well, I already did that, Apollo, so what the frick do you want me to do, man? Shiny! Vent. Okay. Oh, wait. Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches. Not far enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. I wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman Kyobi have a pet fox? Golden fur added to the court record. Oh. Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo, do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice. In justice we trust! Ah! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts. Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. Oh. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. I don't see anything in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I can't reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on. Throw us a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of the enemy's hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! You must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice! We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did alright, but I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right, and this photo shows that what she saw when she opened the door. Jesus! Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. A key, so then the Fox chamber was locked. Yes, Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Ultimate Kyobi didn't have a key to the Fox chamber. Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but disappeared after his murder. I wonder who has his key. I freaking wonder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just some plain old mean. You're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Those feathers and tracks looks like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even made a victim of even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect. That's right, even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. He's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep, other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around here were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide. And the two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet, just living up his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder Alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. It may look bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's, how shall I put it, not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Huh? What the? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Because he's a master of the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. The yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in the position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of the law. I like to talk to this the chief prosecutor. It cannot be freaking Emma's sister, because she's no longer there. This prosecutor, he wouldn't have to go by the name Blackquill, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Yo, more lore? Heck yeah. Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? Never fear, I must still be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourselves out. I can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? Ah, frick, the Tanuki took his shoes! You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier, are they your shoes? excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't have to be your shoes, would they? Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must be truly on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Like, ah, frick, wait. I stepped in something, like, wet. Ah, frick, I stepped in wait a minute. Why am I barefoot? Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. This is awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on the pilfering. You may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible, I tell ya. Come quick. Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? What happened, bro? Oh! Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Nine-Tails mask! The Amazing Nine-Tails? Alright, the wrestler who appeared during the festival special event. What's his mask doing here? He never take off his mask like this, so it must have killed him! What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. What are you looking for? So, what makes you believe that the Amazing Nine-Tails has been murdered? You really want to know, eh? You're the studious ones, ain't ya? Yes, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dream of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, now how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team, me and my bandit's mask, and you, that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually... Wasn't there something like this before? Oh, why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo, ask him about the Amazing Nine-Tails murder already. What are you looking for? The Amazing Nine-Tails is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. What the frick am I looking at here? This trademark's a gold cape made to look like nine foxtails. Rolls through the ring, smacking down Tenma Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Nine-Tails Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. The Amazing Nine-Tails really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster-like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Nine-Tails. I know, a lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! What's the big idea? Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it, I got lots more. Oh, thank God you didn't take my... Apollo, check your wallet real quick. Check your pocket. So you keep saying that the Amazing Nine-Tails was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The words around Nine-Tails Vale is he's been killed by Tenma Taro. You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories, too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor of Tenma Town? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenma Taro. That's why he wants to merge her. He'll open the Forbidden Chambers once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There's only one person who could stop the mayor. Or here, the amazing Nine Tails. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the Municipal merger. I couldn't take this stuff. He's like looking at us, like, at the camera. I couldn't make this stuff if I had tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about Alderman's murder, remember? Thank you for reminding me, Athena. Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us about what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. Kiyobi said I should. I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. You must be talking about this small room in upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. You have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch. Heh, I do indeed. I was with Mayor Temna's aide. Florence LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, alright. Can we talk to LaBelle? I want to see him. No one came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder. Kept watched here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. If anyone did, that's where a security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, this here is the mask worn by the amazing Nine Tails. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have could have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... what does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. I wonder who it could be! No way! Could the amazing Nine Tails and Alderman actually be... something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. I don't know what I could talk to you about. Just pulling out lint. Alright, I'll see you later, man. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. I'm trying to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. It's the demon lawyer! Not another warding charm. Apollo? Who is she? Oh, right, this is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at this trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't... They didn't gobble her up alive. Relax, I didn't eat her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? I just want to look at some. Oh, yeah. Okay, talk to Phineas. Okay, got these checked off. Case. Ooh, okay. Heck yeah. Murder of Alderman Kilby. Victim suffered a fatal admin spear thrust. Black feathers and tracks were found at the scene. This is like a really out of context photo. Like, yeah, we have a freaking fox, man. I want to meet this Florent Lebel. I want to see this guy. I have not heard of him. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But you do think Tenmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival. I don't know anything about that! Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman. It's okay. It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me. Yikes! What was that for? Oh god. Hold on. People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Huh? What's gone into her? So, if there's no monsters, you admit I'm human. No, you're still a demon! Oh, I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. That's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father too. Alright then. Why do you think Tenmataro is the killer? I saw him with my own eyes. Tenmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. The pale beast raced right by me towards the foyer. Towards the foyer. Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught the Tenmataro flying through the air. Wonder if that's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous! Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too! Jinxie works at this Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the amazing Ninetales tri-identity. Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? You even think like a demon! The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more abhorrent to them than life itself. So you see, the masking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the amazing Nine Tails! Bet she'd be in shock to find out he's really the alderman. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound. Jangly sound? Can you be a little bit more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Oh, huh? Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff? Good question. I never heard anything like that, and it's not shown in the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Tenmataro with a staff? This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. After all, those who needlessly depict demons are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie? Jinxie's statement added to the court record. Okay. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide? Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the events that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Tenmataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at the Tenmataro like that! Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful! Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. Paul, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Nine Tails Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno! Next stop, the manor foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Weren't we just there? There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Howlin' Wolf vs. Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow by blow, commentary by Timothy Twilight. At 3 o'clock, huh? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, Mr. Filch! What can we do for you? I bet she was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need for you to do for me. What business do you got with my TV listings? Oh no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask you if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, it was a match between a couple of ranked amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. TV listings added to the court record. Almost forgot, there's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro, something like that. Huh? Tenmataro? So, did you see him? So you did see him. My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it every day, real pretty like. The ladies must love it. Don't change the subject, and FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Trixie says she saw Temataro flee towards the foyer, so you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes! Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? That is quite enough. I might ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Do not like you. Please forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florent Lebel. Bio Divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. Bio Divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Yeah, you look like another yokai. I'm just trying to think of which one. The Joker! Holy frick, yeah, you're the Joker now. Frick that. Frick being a yokai, you're the Joker. Holy frick. I love that. It's the Joker. Also the frick. What's with the music? Oh, excuse you. Oh, what? You just sprayed me with something. What the fudge? What the heck was that for? Ah ha ha. It was a little clone. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original blend of cosmetics called Jesus Lebel. Have you talked to someone named, frick, what was his name? From, like, freaking Tresbian. Who is that freaking chef? Do you know him, or are you related to him? Have you gotten his freaking perfumes, or whatever? Jesus Lebel. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. Have you know that is brand number 5. Bonjour. Don't freaking talk to me about brands, alright? I had to deal with someone's brand of coffee for like a whole freaking like month or so. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of Ado so I can return the favor? Enough about the clone. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. Can you stop, like, petting your freaking flower? He's literally the Joker, I swear to God. He even, like, sprayed us with his, whatever, flower cologne. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Why are you looking through your journal? Why, that little... So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. Lebel, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village's superstitions? Ha ha ha! Oh, police! I was merely trying to keep with the traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. Don't... That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Apollo, has Phoenix ever told you... Maybe not monsters, but has Phoenix ever told you about, like, some people that he knows that are spirit mediums? That's something supernatural. Monsters could be real. We've seen a ghost. Many times. Ha ha ha. Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. Freaking Joker. So, Mr. Lebel, you didn't see... Ah! Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right, I didn't see nothing. Especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things for beauty. That's why I can barely see you. You're a barrel of laughs, aren't ya? I've got 2 words for this guy. total freak. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you like to hear my alibi. To think you'd suspect me of all people. Oh, well, sorry, Apollo doesn't have freaking foresight or whatever the heck of what happened. Yeah, I think it was you. Oh, no, it's just formality. We ask everyone. Ah! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to my beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. I want to make a comment, but like, never. Like that spritz really helped. That's. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Flitchy. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Flitchy. Good answer. Just repeating what you told. Youch! You've said quite enough. What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer but didn't see Tenmataro. Come along, Flitchy. Where are we going? Oh right, gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yipes! My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. See you later, Joker. You freaking yokai looking, Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the ones of their voice, and my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. That's an interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up on from his voice, anyway. Everywhere we turn is Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. We should go talk to the mayor, too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. Something wrong, Paulo? Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst, Oh, he's here! It's so nice to finally meet you! I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you. Mr. Tenma? Taro? Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too. I'm glad you didn't mind Athena's calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I imagined. Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you wanted to or did set Tenmataro free. But are nonsense! Yikes! They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once! Her tormentors must be taught a lesson! No, wait! First we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me, this is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. This is such a kind man. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Dad's coming to save you. Relax, we'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Oh boy, they'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh right, I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Aw, heck yeah, we're getting this back! Sure, I played a bit of a hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. You knew it. My brace is reacting. What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. Invariably. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight in my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me just like that? Sure, each of us has our own special gifts. Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too, her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet's been reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First I touch my bracelet with R. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Oh, it's back. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Gotta pour over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, can you trust us with the truth? The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so... You felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict this. Um... I can save here, finally. I have so much.
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Well, I'm sorry, I'm still losing it over the Joker. Like, are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think that the blackmailer and the killer could be the one in the same? Alderman Kyobi was immensely popular, so you have to ask who would want him dead. The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had the motive in the world. Will I go from blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. How could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman Kyobi's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Where's the mask? There it is. Mayor Tenma. Please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene, and there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex Kyobi, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The Alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman Kyobi was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? Yeah, but the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor. Maybe Alderman Kyobi had taken part in it, if you get my drift. This is absurd! Mr. Mayor, do you have any proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, the blackmailer. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, do you really think the Tenmataro that Jinxie-san is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on! There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place! Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and that yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you alright? I'm fine. I'll just, I'll think of something. Better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's going to be one doozy of a trial. Especially with the prosecutor we're having. It's this freaking murderer! Yippee! Y'all ready to witness a freaking murderer prosecutor? Let's freaking go! You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Oh, hold on. Yo, I can't wait to see freaking Simon Blackwell. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Hold on. Ah, frick. Heh. Okay. Yeah, real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. Are you scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Court of Steel voice workout and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here. That's right. Here, I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Alright, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine! I think it actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. Proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. What's with all the racket, you two? I'm Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needing in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. So we're used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. We lost Phoenix! Can we get an F in the chat? We lost Beanix. The beanie's still there in the freaking room. We lost Beanix though. Sad times. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also used his psychology. That's right, I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he can make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I knew he was gonna be bad news. It's probably just a hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. I mean, yeah, we had to over the literal whip. So, wouldn't be too far-fetched if he had a katana or something. Wait, so is it true or not? She's laughing! Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes! Better tone down my cords of steel too. So, are you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Yeah, sure, man. Dude, we got so much stuff! Like in the first investigation. Okay, the sole document shown that Tenmatara looks like seems those who foolishly chose to depict the demon are cursed. So if anyone were to see him and then just mention him to anyone, they are supposedly like cursed and their soul is gonna be taken. Tenmatara, warning charm that Jinxie gave me when I set out for the scene of the crime. Ninetail's flower. Boost Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. She's probably gonna be a witness since she was there when the whole thing happened. So this might help. Special edition paper. Newspaper with a photo of Tenmatara soaring through the air. I swear to God, freaking Lotta Hart had to take this picture. Okay, here's the... Man, I love furry wrestling. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. And then there's the coincidence. Probably gonna get the autopsy report. Oh wait, hold on. Yo, do we have frick. They freaking Joker. Hello, Batman. I can't do Joker. A brilliant former defense attorney who's supposed to be in retirement. Detective investigating the murder in Ninetales Vale. He's a self-styled champion of justice and keeper of the peace. Right, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this! The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client, seek the truth, it's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice! Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Appellate Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. I know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is this young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice, junior partner and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Why didn't y'all freaking bring him in earlier, man? Why is it taking so long? Prison? Yes, of course, I almost forgot that. He is currently serving time. But why is he a prosecutor? I want to know who the chief
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate. But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Is the prosecution ready? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you please. What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right where there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well... Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. Who is this persona-looking character that we're freaking facing? I don't even remember what I was going to say before. Oh wait, yeah, I want to know who the chief prosecutor is, and who the heck, like, yeah, let this murderer... But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Huh? Yeah, he's tearing right into the judge. Jesus Christ. Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Oh, dork. Wait, what? Such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? What the frick is that face? What is that, like, looking like duck lips, almost? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement. Let's see here. The victim was one, Rex Cubai, Alderman of Ninetails Vale. The defendant Damien Tenma, the mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of this murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints found the murder weapon, but he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblocks in the marsupial merger. The caretaker and the secretary, the other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So in a nutshell, I have to say the charges against the defendant are inconvertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Fire will get you everywhere. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. And I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even old Blackquill. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statements. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation, so return to society. I will never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Now let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. I already like him. He's cool. Alderman Kyobi was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints on the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found in the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Kyobi was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. At the sudden pain, he jolted the victim away and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Alderman Kyobi had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right, the accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. And the victim managed to attack his attacker, despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear is probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast! Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman has been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. But that's a spear! Not a freaking punch to the gut! I used to talk about it with former wrestler. I meant the clink. I don't know. It still sounds a bit far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test that theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this! So her life is spared. For now. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, if you had a freaking blade on you, bro, I'd be freaking concerned. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vowed to resign immediately if I would ever make a false arrest. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree? Your baldness. The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial has just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenma from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he is a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imagery demon. Either way, he's raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. The mayor is a strange one, alright. I heard he went to blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to take a withdrawal. Order! There will be no gossiping in my court! Your baldness, please take a gander at those charms plastered around his cranium. I heard they're meant to keep him safe from the possession by the demon Tenma. And again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you any moment! Blackwell, you can shut the frick up for a second. You may be...
Hold it!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head... They're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Oh, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo, he has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In the case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai to be exact. One side is the nine-tailed fox, and the other, Tenma. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yo, I completely forgot about that. I had to do cross-examination. Oh my god. I do like Simon's design. He looks cool. But honestly, at this point, I don't think I want to be around him. Okay. You know, okay. The one thing that's like making me suspicious. Can I skip? You know what? Frick it. I'll just press everything. I want to see if there's something funny. I want to see more dialogue with Simon. If there is.
Hold it!
So, those weapons on the wall of the Fox chamber, I presume those are real. Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the Alderman insisted to be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently one of his ancestors claimed to have defeated a demon in battle. What? That's gotta be an old wives' tale. Oh my goodness! Yo, he really looking like a chicken now. Apollo chicken. Chicken Apollo. The Alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did right. We've lost the real champion of justice in his death. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command.
Hold it!
It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince could be easily wiped off. You do have a point there. I venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not. What do you mean? Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there, show him who's boss. I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already? Cool guy alert. Freaking looking away like he's the boss, bro. I don't think he saw that plea for help. You feeling alright, kid? Running a fever, perhaps? I wish trials came with a reset button. With the power of time No. Well, the specifics may yet to come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright. Time Alderman Kyobi was asleep from a drug he immediately ingested. Okay. Angry man. I think I know what to. Yeah, because but no prince could be lifted, so someone else could freaking hit him over the head.
Objection!
There we go. Did the Alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. Claim the Alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, but the statue he's supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective statue theory. It's not broken, there's no fingerprints. Kyobi fought unarmed. There are no prints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the Alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, did you not? Ah, well, same thing. This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? Alright, Fulbright, hand me your freaking badge. You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse! Well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the Alderman? Well, if it wasn't the Alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox chamber? Exactly, and this could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? The least you could do is to look at me while you're being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It'll take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A wolf such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill. There's a perfect good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, where are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole that you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used... Oh my god. To wrap the statue. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. Is sure he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. What? Precisely. Bully for you, boy. I was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did. Heck, I did. Right. That statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints, is as plain as day. But this also proves there is no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. You fricked up, Apollo. You done fricked up. Actually, now I'm curious. Wait. How old is Blackquill? You're 28! Dude! Now do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Man, he's just been... I don't even know how long he's been in there. It's like... Yeah. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It seemed that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer! Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? I'll give you evidence, all right! Athena, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. 5 feathers and tracks, allegedly from yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who had struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. God dang it, Athena. Sorry, guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie? I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So is this court to believe that the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as to put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they're a fabrication. Real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. Why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as news to this as your partner is. Ouch. This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. He's in the gallery! What the freak you talking about? Dude's probably like right behind us, bro! Boy, Fulbright explained to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? His stupid face! Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. So you want to become a magician now, Apollo? Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Ah. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush the opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the Amazing Ninetales helped him embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stroked the villagers' fears. Absolutely, he knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Temataro, that is. Who? Temataro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers were taught to fear the great black-feathered demon, and thus were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held by Kyobi Manor. As part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma Taro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Dullard, you're playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here, the feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tamataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tamataro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow his confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right, it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set down the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Valley really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai signs are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. Innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say, was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well, now then the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pin this blame on the Joker, I swear to God. Dun, 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 dun. Our case centers upon one man's attempt to crush opposition to the marsupial merger. Okay.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Well, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting down with Mayor Tenma. But just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers. But when the accused showed his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon the autumn wind. We see the yokai are not a match to Tenma Taro, the Dark Lord of their kind. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenma Taro? I'm confused. I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy. Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act? Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Nine Tails helped embolden the protesters.
Hold it!
Huh? Hold on, frick. Amazing Nine Tails, no one knows his true identity, right? That's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was a champion. Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma Town Pro Wrestling. He was amazing! If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him! I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday! What? Okay, wait, I just thought of... Why did Fulbright's music, whenever it comes on, it just reminds me of, like, the Freddy Fazbear's, like... it almost, like... I'm sorry for, like, ruining the moment, but, like... I had to think... I was thinking about it, like, hold on. It almost sounds like it. I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackquill. Police detective and a prisoner in chains. You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would. So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Nine Tails. Ow.
Hold it!
Did the murdering yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears? Absolutely, had an immediate effect. The presumed return to the dreaded Tenma Taro has some shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad? The superstitious lot, as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark mass exodus. See, that's a very persuasive argument. The mere thought of his honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words. It makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right now. What does that mean? So you see, there can only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers and tracks. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Hold it!
Huh? But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with a murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman Kyobi? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So your honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was of the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intentions of paying heed for any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman Kyobi's secret identity. Apollo! I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene from the mask worn by the Amazing Nine Tails. Therefore, we conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. My, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your baldness has an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Kyobi, was the Amazing Nine Tails, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No! Apollo's freaking face. And Athena's! Order! Order! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they tied the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. Alas, we reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Doesn't that pique your interest, your baldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right, now take a look at this. If you value your dearest life, you will merge the Nine Tails available at Tenma Town. You have the blackmail letter! Why do you have that? Why do you have that? I was thinking like the freaking murderer took. No, you took it, bro. Bro, why? Oh my god, hold on. Ah, frick. What in the world? Clear all notifications. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Kyobi's pocket. What? Present. The Alderman's wife is in the hospital. At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. That letter is clearly evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her. Oh wait! No, that's not the Alderman's letter. That's not his. That's the mayor's. Oh. Oh, the way to bring up that the mayor has the alderman has a wife. Cool. So now we have to prove, or whatever, that... Now there's clear evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. God dang it. Okay. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai things. But then he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the Amazing Nine Tails. So it's the Amazing Nine Tails counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Wright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Oh, wait. Give me, where's the crime photo?
Objection!
Frick this. Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo, and just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. I've already told you they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence and was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear where the feathers and tracks were left at the scene of the crime. Wouldn't it be the blood track? Yeah, it'd be the blood tracks, yeah.
Take that!
Aren't you pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes, see how the feathers are on top of the blood, and the tracks were made in blood. In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. There must be some mistake. Hand you your badge. Order! Order! The way he just bonk. What's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? What? Don't do that! Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? Oh my god, he's a sad wet cat. Dude, this is funny. He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice? What is this testimony regarding the third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself! You're unfit to bear your name, boy! Your baldness? It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court! What do you think I'm trying to do? Before we decide whether I should step down, please, hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in this statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around the corner in the hall. It was around here. As she saw Tenma Taro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else. So the mayor isn't the killer. It was all set up. The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Paula, the momentum has shifted into her favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Little do you realize that though you're in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? Didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool, that fop would have seen, and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Flitch and LaBelle? now that you mention it. Both Phineas Flitch and Florence LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two set the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Flitch, caretaker of Kyobi Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes what she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Flitch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find, but when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up as a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know. Very well then, bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Be careful, Judge. He'll take your freaking gavel. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? Name's Flitch. Phineas Flitch. Filch, not Flitch. Filch. Caretaker of Kyobi Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. It's those shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Ah, frick, he took his shoes again. Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. It's a kind of gesture. The legal ethics dictate that I can't accept such gifts. Ah, ethics, smetics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you too. Wait, I just realized his face! What the fuck is his face? He's about to freaking cry. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenma Taro in the foyer after the murder. Alright, Mr. Tanuki. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. Kyobi asked. I was making sure no one, fair, soul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guests. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened around after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. You say you didn't see anything, good sir. That yokai you keep jabbering about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenma Taro? Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, and another butter of the truth. And Tenma Taro? Bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do ya? Oh my god, mumbo jumbo mentioned. Heck yeah. I certainly don't. You lying. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on some sort of nervous habit. What? Whoa! What in the... What's a hawk doing in here? Well, let me introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seemed to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Its new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know. Doesn't he? He doesn't live with you, you know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... You won't be able to squat like this. What the heck is going on around here? Run for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. I think Taka says no. Frick you. Yo. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Somebody help! Always merely have a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Is he? He's scratching himself like a dog. Looks like we have to do this old-fashioned way. God dang it. We'll be fine. I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let's talk to the Tanuki man. I keep thinking of Tom Nook. Which, you know, not surprising, because he is a Tanuki. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty to foil, just like Mr. Kyubi. I can't freaking say his name. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna look through. Maybe I can try to figure this out. Also, freaking the bird! If I were to try to use my stinking... I think I know what to do. Gee. Where's the TV thing? Where is it? Dude. Yeah, cause oh, that happened around that time. Apparently you didn't see that. Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, ain't right to bushwhack a fellow like that. Fortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch. Someone even circled that match. It was you, right? Yipes! Not only that, you even told me that you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So did you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of the professional types too. I can double duty watching TV and at the fort at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe that the witness was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time, but that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in fact, the case, let's see what evidence you can offer. Boy. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV and the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it. And it's the foyer diagram because of the cameras. Also, the freaking TV is facing like the opposite freaking way, man.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly, and that means Mr. Filch, you were slacking up and you were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yipes! The bag's out of the cat, or I mean, the other way around. He's standing on a crate! He's so short! Order! Order! For Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's listed stellar work ethics relevant to this case? It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been Tenma Toro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? They were. Or I mean, yes, they were! But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't. My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyway in the foyer. You see the foyer floor and stairwell get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears were working full time, so who's the liar now? You no good shinster? A lying thief calling me a shinster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. Time to become a freaking magician, Apollo. It does not get any lower than this. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may certainly find yourself on the menu. Yikes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir! The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under the penalty of painful bird attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking up in my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like, no way I would have missed someone walked by. So you see, there were no Tenmataro in the foyer. Can't Tenmataro fly, though? Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. I will frick you then, do with the freaking pet bird. You must use common sense, for lacking that our entire world would be put upside down. Blackwell, I've seen freaking ghosts before, so don't even... Says the convict prosecutor who is totally a sign of the end of times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming around, I'd nab him and sell him to the zoo. I wonder where Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove what she saw that Tenmatora, the mayor's sure to be convicted. Then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Ba 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 na. Dude, there's like nothing I could think of. So I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. Okay. No, do not autoplay. You're not doing this.
Hold it!
You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how did you justify watching TV on the job? But... It ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and no way to record stuff. Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems? If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky. Guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch.
Hold it!
You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you? Oh, that ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? His eyes! Listen to me, you little Tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours. Yipes! Sorry, just let me keep my tongue! At least he'd leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir, I was, sir, but I ain't like that. The floor there's all creaky, squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by.
Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Temataro makes sound it's like he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. Oh, wait, yeah! Jingle jangle? How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Temataro has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tamataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice? Which says Tamataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Yes. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony. If Tamataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. He has a staff. I'm just gonna press on this for like a second because like I'm curious like if he says anything about the staff. So Tamataro's staff makes a distinctive sound. Yep, like a jingle and a jangle. Wait, Jinxie said something like that. Something about Tamataro making a jangly sound. I think we're missing something here, but I can't quite put a finger on it. Perhaps I should take a look at the court record again. Okay, so that's just telling me that... No, there was a Tamataro in the foyer because you freaking... present the yokai scroll.
Objection!
Because he's not depicted with a freaking thing. Tamataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say. Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Mr. Flitch, you say that you didn't see Tamataro on the day of the incident. Then why did you assume just now that Tamataro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tamataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tamataro doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? You see this only known document depicting Tamataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right, there's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Tamataro used the staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well, now is it, this is now now this is getting interesting. All right, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tamataro carried a staff. The scroll is wrong. He actually saw Tamataro. Filch is a scatterbrain. I mean. That one's probably true, but no, he actually saw Tamataro. Mr. Filch actually saw Tamataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. But busted again! Bloody heck, you scrupulous. Yes, how'd that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tamataro that day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging ya, please don't make me say it! But clearly you did see Tamataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do, no way, no how! You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tamataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tamataro, but in the event that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Tamataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenmataro, he'd claimed her soul. Wait, you think Flitch believes that too? So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions. Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? People of Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things, and the superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro. Oh, hold on. Okay, most likely after this, like, trial, I'm gonna end stream. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro. Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro, do not ignore the superstitions will cost you your soul. See, that's why us folks in Ninetales Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro. Village superstition added to the court record. Okay. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Objection. Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And with that, using some silly fairy tale could so easily be exposed to culprit. You need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in my world for a narrow cells, moral danger, and dark sleepless nights. There's no lack of superstitions in the clink, but a few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough for the people of Ninetales Vale. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer. Whoa! Order! Order, I say! You fool of a Tanuki, you two times now in your lives have cost me. Sorry, I promise not to do it again. Don't wink. Taka, my fine feathered friend, have at him. Yikes, he's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! He ran! He took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him and with your fastest men! That certainly is not something you see every day. Yo, he just disappeared, bro! Well, it would seem an important fact has come to light. Third-party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. Now we have two witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Whoa! Uh-oh. What? Huh? Oh my god. His shackles! What? I'm too young to die? Holy frick. Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. The judge? You wanna freaking go? Holy frick, we're gonna die. Detective, do something! Have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going alright before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that sets him free! Fulbright, I swear to freaking God. I will take your handcuffs. Objection, objection, I object to Detective Fulbright's the definition of justice! Don't stand there like All Might!
Silence!
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you, you know, I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this: Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kyobi.
Silence!
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right, she said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is, upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. You know, there must have been someone dressed up as the Tenma. Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber? There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirst for blood. At long last it shall be sated. Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono. Don't freaking send your attack bird on me. Very well then, both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... What? 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess. Just so, plenty of time in your if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh, at least include enough time to wash your hands. So then you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir, I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? I want Francisca back. This guy's really scary. I'd rather deal with Francisca than this guy. At least I have a chance of living with her, but not this guy. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, what was that? What was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You really brought out the samurai in him, especially after you proved there was a Tenma Taro impersonator at the manor. What's with that guy in the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait, let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. Suppose it could wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Black Quill said, Apollo? Don't be late. Or else he's gonna freaking skin you alive. Apollo, you better be here, I swear to God. Now that I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at the Kyubi Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Narayan, leader of the 100 demons, it really does exist! Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. Oh! What is it, my child? Be kind, Nariano, leader of the 100 demons! You think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. My charm has no effect! The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one. What do you think of Black Quill? Does he look like a yokai? Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. Bags? Bags? For that tricksy Tanuki. Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I mean, your bags, the ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Asakurai away. Asakurai, the yokai that washes Azuki beans. The only thing is needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Asakurai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick to this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. It looks like Prosecutor Black Quill got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember! Yokai! Yokai! Right there in that room! So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-huh. Lots and lots of them! Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know, I just don't know! All I know is the room was swimming in yokai! Kasha, Nurikabe, Sasashido! Oh, they were all there! Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear, but a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular bout of confusion, but an analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Black Quill? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. I'll show you. Let's work your magic, man. Oh! Did I see Tamataro in the fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Now I remember. Yokai right there in that room! Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena, what exactly are you looking at here? Oh, it's one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing could do all this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad it is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems that the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So... all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions. Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's all from a schizophrenic hallucination brought by an emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. I'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see... Apollo, can you point out that yokai on the Wheel of Fire? She seemed particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next point, what's causing Jinxie's out-of-control emotion? Finally hit probe again and try to get the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try. Monster Cat Wheel of Fire, Wall Monster, Cup Monster, another Wall Monster, Cup Monster, and Raccoon Dog. Okay.
Got it!
Jinxie, what's the name of that yokai on the Wheel of Fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came from the Steel Aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for Akasha? But this?
Take that!
The light fixture? This one right here. It has a flame design and it's up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture. Okay, so we have to... Okay. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's Nakurubai. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog isn't a Kanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. And look, these are just coffee cups. in this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, she broke the plate. Oh, never mind. Okay, we got it down. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. It has the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like that, just like we thought, there was never really any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of the original assertion. Wait. Jinxie, what about Tenmataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You've gotta be joking! Ah, frick. Order in the court! I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. No! Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Oh, wait.
Got it!
It seems like an unnatural reaction. Really? Because I don't see it that way. So isn't expected given her testimony. Hello? Is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Yes, there is someone at home, and that someone is going to try that again. Okay, wait. Wait.
Got it!
The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look! Apollo, the noise is all gone! Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now! Okay, cool. Heck yeah. A sudden burst of courage. Now where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this?
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tailed flower there at the scene, did you? The demon lord strikes again! I can't hide anything from you! I found a small case with a picture of Nine-Tailed flower on it. I liked it so much, I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. There seemed to be some sort of case. Look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. I have a look, your baldness. This is none other than the master key to the Kyobi Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackquill? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. The master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder, which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. This master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is, until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world, and there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable! Bruh.
Objection!
How could this happen? The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do! This sucks. Sykes Dono, allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clear conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Nah, frick you, man. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in 10! Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Oh right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Well, I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. No, I'm good. Now, do you have anything that could return the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But... Got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room, because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box, or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is, too. Well, Mr. Justice? Do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do! The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. Defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. I just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The vents! They vented once a frickin' again. Choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep in the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposed that the killer escaped through here. Oh my god, mouse, don't lag on me. It had to have been the only way through the door. That's like the only place.
Take that!
The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma had came on scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber, then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber hallway door was locked because... the perpetrator locked it from outside. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door, then locked it! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox Chamber, and the assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting a room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room, which doesn't seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Could they have? No, they couldn't. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, my brain. Okay, I think... Yo, they threw it from the outside, I guess. What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like... go out of the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? It's clipped outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. From the vent? Somewhere other than the window. Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window? Yo, through the air duct?
Take that!
The air vent. Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent out inside the chamber. That's preposterous! That explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry, I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Tenmataro murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the keys into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was to go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing, even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. And there was someone else there other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer is being the jailbird's prosecutor. Oh, that was a total turnabout. The massive forehead has seemed so much more attractive now. Who the frick said that? I want a name. Order! Order, I say! Now that I've proven a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after he left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? This is exactly what happened. The killer fled from the youch! That is impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there was no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. No, freaking Spider-Man!
Hold it!
Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Must I point out every crucial detail of the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliff sides of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window. Maybe they didn't need to escape. Here's the thing. If it's who I think it is, right? There'd be no reason for them to escape. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh wait, I think I know how they escaped. Oh wait, I think no, wait, I remember now, wait. What the heck? What the heck, right? I forgot about this. I almost forgot about this. I just remembered. Bro, he freaking flew! Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. I've said some crazy stuff in my day, Blackwell. Don't freaking try me. I will... That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove that killer could fly? Whoa, I thought I was the one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Just don't look into who made the tabloid, alright? Just don't. It'll save us a lot of time.
Take that!
Take a look Take a look at the special edition paper. I'm losing my voice. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fly out the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenmataro flew away, you know, by some other way or another.
Silence!
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice? Vice? I don't know. Okay, then how about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air. No, there's a rational common sense explanation for that. The infernal yokai or tricksy tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. You're not pointing the blame to Jinxie, are you? You mother fricker. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, freaking Mr. Tenma is going to kill you, Blackwell. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of the Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Oh, no! You wanna go, Blackwell? I will freaking fight you, Simon. Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever! The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitions might conjured up this masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killers escaped by flying out the window. Though that has happened kind of once before. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogate her as the samurai of yore would. Mayor Tenma. Oh, he's not going down. He's going to fight Simon. This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenmataro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution will be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess. Wait. Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no! Don't fall for his twisted words! If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something! But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Ah, frick. We're screwed now. Ka. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Ka, foolish mortals! I intend Mataro, the yokai you seek! Mayor Tenma? Silence! I intend Mataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber! Behold, the return of the Demon King! What the? The Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation! The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child, Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense! So Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? Ka! His body is now mine! So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you, and that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma Phineas Filch saw, and the one captured in the newspaper photo, those were all you. The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but was the accused all along. Wait. No, wait! Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be the real, in a manner of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma and the yokai at the scene. That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, your dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? Seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled upon the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the chamber's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. Wait, no! We would be right, though! Because he'd be possessed! Or someone of... So if you're saying that he's actually been possessed by a yokai, then you're saying that there is a possibility of him flying out that window. You're so freaking. I think this guy's stupid, or maybe I'm stupid. I'm just running on like a few hours of sleep. It is almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream once like this bit of the trial's over. Freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mare. Then nearly freed Tenma Taro, then fled from the fox chamber. So you see the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tamataro.
Objection!
When we arrived on the scene, the mare was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out by out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say that the maid of the Kyubi Manor, Jinxie Tenma was Tenma Taro? Oh. That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time did I, but presently tired, I made for the forbidden chamber. At last exhaustion took me unawares to the fox chamber. I knew no more. And it seemed the pieces are still in place. It's Blackwell up on his tricks again. I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real life? So that rumor about Teratama is true. I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the alderman just so he could release Tamataro? Order! Order! Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. If you're pointing that he is a yokai, then there's a chance for him to fly out window. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. Oh. Real Matt! Thank you, Real Matt and Guard, for the follow. Oh my god. That's freaking hilarious. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Dude, we messed with freaking, ghosts! The freaking mean! I mean, this is more intense than... Yeah, but like... Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
It's like the same with the ghost. Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Has already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to...
Silence!
This is a dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Stono.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. And I, the Clank, will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. Join me, Luke Skywalker. I'm always thinking of Star Wars. To the dark side. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackfoot, we have enough of your hijinks. Foundation of justice is fair play, and you're in serious violation of that. Did you just electrocute him? What in the devil was that? Fool Bright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this! I, Simon Blackwell, vow to... Your Honor? You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell remained on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurance, aren't we, Detective? Thank you. Thank you, Detective Fulbright. Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Oh, thank God, I'm about to pass out. I was gonna say, this is the longest... Oh my God, this lasts so long. Oh my God, the real Matt and Guard. Yes, save my current progress. Jesus Christ. No, return the games menu. It's gonna be another like 2 to 3 hours that I keep going, and I don't want to stay up again. It's like the whole 12-hour stream all over. I like Detective Fulbright. He's freaking cool. Blackwell, he scares me, but his design's cool. I don't want to mess with him. I'd rather, like, face Franziska von Karma, not Manfred von Karma. I mean, he's dead now, so, like... if he somehow came back from the dead, then, like, I'll bet... Then I'm just gonna run for the hills. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I'm gonna continue streaming the rest of this tomorrow. Depends on how long this will take. I might do drawing stream afterwards for, well, hopefully it'll be a drawing stream if like if it doesn't freaking start bugging out. But we'll just have to see tomorrow. Should be around same time like usual, 6 p.m. CST, or to 6:30. Depends. But I will see y'all next time.